Let's see if I can get this bad boy working. Alright, looks like everything's working just fine. I hope. Well, welcome to my stream. First one in a while. I really don't know what I'm doing with that widget there. I kind of dislike how it's got the Streamlabs widget over my face right now. I didn't realize that was there. I feel like I haven't seen it in a while. Might be because I just recently reinstalled OBS, Streamlabs OBS, or something like that. It's probably under widgets or something, isn't it? Is it under extensions? My extensions? If I disable that, does it stop me from having like my alerts and stuff? Perhaps. Maybe I'll just leave it for now. Unfortunate. Anyway, today I'm working on my VTuber model. My audio might be a little weird. It's not too bad. So if my face stops being tracked like halfway through, well, I don't really know what to do with that anymore. I don't know what this is attached to. I think I didn't add anything to that yet, which is kind of weird. My bitrate is apparently absolutely awful. I rarely use the stream manager, but like today I've been using it to check on stuff because there's so much more to manage with affiliateship, and dear god, it's horrible. Hello, Vex. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad to see you here today once again. How have you been? Why are you glad to see me? Where's the prank cameras? I'm always glad to see you, Vex. Yay! That's such a cute emote. Where is it from? And I realize my face just stops tracking when I am looking at certain screens. That's cute, you stand up. Yeah, I can like sit back in my chair as well, and then it'll like show me going like further away. Or like I can sit forward in my chair and it will show me going a little bit in front instead. But then my eyes kind of go a little wonky as well when that happens. If I go too close, then I guess it's because my face is below the camera, it stops tracking properly. I made this model so long ago, and I haven't used it in ages, so I'm glad to be back using it again. Though after this, I'm getting an upgrade to this model that I'm drawing right now. It's a new stream when you got more USB ports. I mean, I guess here it really is actually. I got my mic, I got my camera, I got my mouse, and I got my tablet, and I got my monitor, and my phone all plugged in at the same time. Oh, and my capture card, because I needed that as well. And it's incredible. It's kind of incredible how much stuff I have connected right now, and it's all being powered correctly. All the data. Duck, salmon, rabbit. Pick one, please. Salmon. Am I helping you decide what to have for dinner or something like that? Hopefully Coda likes these treats. Oh, dog treats. I know that my dogs personally like, all of the above. They like pork and beef too sometimes, but they have to be in the mood for it. Like sometimes my dogs will like absolutely love one kind of food and then will absolutely not eat it, and then the next week they'll want the other one again. They're so far away. Hello! Finally someone killed the guild dragon. I didn't play yesterday or today, I just totally forgot. How are you doing today, Sleeping Shan? I can also split screen, I just, like, haven't played the game for some reason or another. I usually play it, I guess, while doing, like, Genshin stuff, because both of the dailies take roughly about the same amount of time, and it's... I guess I haven't been spending that long on Genshin even these past few days, haven't been spending resin, I've just been condensing it and leaving it. Actually, no, Cookie Run takes way longer now because of stuff like Mayhem and the console event, so yeah, it takes a while longer now. I haven't been playing. Let's see. I have a Genshin fan, so I've been playing more. That's really good to hear. I honestly haven't logged into my North America or my America server account for like ages, because I don't know, I just haven't really been playing that much, I guess, relative to my Europe account. Just gonna help make sets tomorrow. I hope it works out. There's so much stuff to do once you get to a certain point when it comes to artifacts and stuff, just continuously doing the farm, continuously trying to improve your characters. I guess you can take another shot at Abyss as well, since I think you've tried that before, and see how far you can get. I don't know if you've been doing that or not. See my confusion when you said happy to see me? Oh no. She's AR-57? Wow. Probably been playing for a while then, because everything past 55 takes a while to get past. Thank you for the follow. Or I actually can't tell what has been done because I can't see my own stream for some reason. This is really weird. Oh no, I actually can't see my own stream. Okay, thank you for the host, Beanie. Oh my god. Thank you for the host. I will be drawing probably for some time today. I also hate how I can't delay my ads. Like, I can delay my ads, but it only delays it by 5 minutes. I don't want to just randomly play ads. I feel like it's disruptive. Can you not set ads to be manual only? I can't find a way to disable auto ads. I feel like a sellout. Oh shit. Okay, no, I can. Wait, okay. I can disable ads. Can I stop the ad from running? I don't like this. Okay, yeah, it's not running the- it's not gonna run the ad anymore. Also, thank you for the follow, Tao Hu. I'm sorry I didn't see that just now. And I just realized that the Beanie host is from a while ago and it was not showing up properly. Thank you for the follow. Rudy does his ads at the start to avoid that. That's smart, actually. I should do the same, probably. I have disabled ads for now. There's gonna be pre-roll ads, I think, that, Twitch just forces the platform to run no matter who you are. But, I don't know how those are gonna go. Yeah, I'll do that next time. For now, I've just cancelled the ads. You killed the level 11 dragon? 96, holy. You're literally doing 32% of a level 11 dragon. That's a lot. Is that like a mil? 2 mil? Sounds like about 1 million per run, give or take? Because I was thinking on Hollyberry, I think I'd do about 2 million per run, but that's like a level 30 something dragon. But it also doesn't do very much damage. That's a lot of damage. I need that, like, meme. The meme of the guy being like, that's a lot of damage. 1.7 mil, holy, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, actually. So I was waiting basically the full day for what? Hello, Rudy. How are you today? Good to see you again. I know that feel, and I was in like a really inactive guild previously, so like sometimes I would just have to deal with doing 100k damage with a team that could easily do more than 2 million, just because no one else would clear up that last % of HP. Her mouth go :3. Her mouth is not :3, will not be :3. I have like an open mouth like thing as well. But I guess it's just, for now, all you see is that. If I face forward, does that make my eyes track better? Why do my eyes always register as closed? Actually, don't answer that. I feel like the answer for that will be bad. It's probably because I'm looking down. Bro, there's so many layers already. I hope it won't be too many layers for the model. I need to remember how many layers of free version even takes anymore. Live 2D free version restrictions. So number of texture files, that's fine. Number of art mesh. Each layer and our... Okay, so it's max of 100, so that's actually... I'm actually fine. So, because if I have like 50 layers and there's a left and a right, that'll be 100, so that's actually fine. It's really the motion parameters and deformers that begin to mess me up. Number of parts is actually fine, there's not too many things I need to separate there. Rudy has redeemed hydrate. I am going to chug. I have water. You can't see my cup of water here. Is there like a cup of water asset on VTube Studio? Let's find out, actually. Cup. There's no cup. Mug. Can't spell. Mug. There's no mug. Where? Oh, wait. But I can have boba. Oh, I can have water. Look guys, I have water. A really, really huge bottle of water. And I'll also drink water in real life for it. Can someone kill that 400k? And Amy said, oh, that was me who did that, my bad. I know, I also feel really bad when I leave a dragon off at really low health because I'm like, man, someone's gonna have to bite the bullet and do like 1/10 of their normal damage or something. But it be like that sometimes, especially if the power levels in a guild are like drastically different or like are just under the threshold to take out a dragon in one go. Alright, I have sipped water. It's not open. I don't know how to open the water. I don't think I can open this water. Yeah, this water can't be opened. But please, you can take my word that I have drank my water in real life. Can I, if I drink close enough to the microphone, will it pick up? That's the real question. I don't know if that picked up or not. That would be a cursed sound if it did. Why can't the game let me do that, but it lets me keep that extra time after it dies? I feel. Oh shoot, I need to separate this into front and back, or front. No! I hate how all this stuff is separated sometimes. Also, yes, for once, even windows that are in the background are showing applications as being updated properly. Technically, I'm doing this to steal a first icon, totally. A first icon? Is that a thing? Subscribed at tier 1, and you are the first sub. Thank you for the sub, Rudy. Now you actually are first. And thanks so much. That is indeed a thing. Unfortunately, right now, as a sub, you gain absolutely nothing because I'm not running ads, so you don't get ad-free viewing, or you already get ad-free viewing, and I am yet to make any emotes. I could upload my old character emotes, because I actually do have 5 of them prepared. It's just that I'll be updating them soon. I gain more points, that's also true. How easy is it to remove and reapprove a emote? Because I know that getting approval for emotes and stuff takes a couple days. And now I'm immune to pre-roll ads. Ah, true, right. You're immune to the ones that Twitch forces me to put on, or doesn't force me to put on, that Twitch forcibly puts upon us. See my first badge now? Yes, I do see it. You're a founder. You're a founding father of my channel. How do you feel? Madame says, dang it, I wanted to be the first. You can be honorary first, or I guess not if you're not something anyway, but thank you so much for being here, Madame. I hope you've had a great day. How are you today? Just like Samuel L. Jackson. Oh no. Oh, not like this. Hanny's not even here. Oh no. This is so cursed. Oh no, we're not us telling them the story of Samuel L. Jackson. I just realized I should probably attach the shoulders to the neck. No point for me to really separate it. The word might is alive. What? Madame, do you not know the story of Samuel L. Jackson? The founding fathers, Samuel L. Jackson. You looked like from yesterday, but I am good, thank you. I hope you've recovered alright. I hope you have I hope you have a swift recovery then. I remember now it's a Hanny thing. For Vex, who wasn't there and I don't think knows what we're referring to, thank you so much, Madame, for this subscription. You are very much appreciated. You are honorary first as well. Because you and Rudy both slept on the first stream, you guys can both be first. It was Hanny. We were talking about the actor Samuel L. Jackson, who is, in that context, was the actor for Nick Fury in the Avengers. And, Hanny said, oh, Samuel L. Jackson, isn't that like a founding father? And we were like, no. I think it was Andrew Jackson. I'm not American. And then she looked Samuel L. Jackson up and was like, yeah, I definitely don't think that guy would have been able to be a founding father back in those times. On the bill 20. That's Andrew Jackson, right? No, that's Samuel L. Jackson, right? We should trigger hype chain for the lols. No, dude, I literally don't have anything to give. I feel so bad. What is this mode? Is it mirroring? What do you mean? Oh, you mean why is it drawing symmetrically? Yeah, on Clip Studio Paint, I have one layer which contains nothing but rulers, and I make it so that the ruler applies to every layer. And this ruler is called a symmetrical ruler, so yeah. You can choose the number of axes it has. For me, it's just 2. So it's left and right symmetry. For drawing characters that are very symmetrical, or drawing characters from a straight front-on position, I find this very useful, especially when I'm trying to do concept art, or character design and want things, or any design really, where I want it to be a straight front-on view and very clear and exact. This is the way to do it. I think Procreate has a similar function. I've seen Hanny do it a couple times. The only issue with the symmetrical ruler function in Clip Studio is that you are unable to place it directly in the middle of the canvas automatically. You have to enable the ruler with Ctrl-R and manually move it so that it's aligned to the center of the canvas, otherwise it could be slightly off and you wouldn't know. Also, if you put anything else on the ruler layer, you have to be careful not to accidentally move it, or else the whole ruler moves as well. Okay, so I have a bow, neck. I realize I need to make the booba layer down here too somewhere. My face keeps freezing if I turn my head, so I'm wondering if I sit forward more, does it improve? Or maybe if I adjust my camera so that it's a little further to the right, does that improve the view at all? It might do. Let's move a little further back. Yeah, let's see if it stops tracking so much now, because now I've got the camera right in front of me instead of slightly to the side. Although that being said, I might need to recalibrate because my face may not be being picked up correctly anymore because the camera is now closer to the front. Actually, it seems fine. I told Madame about Poochie's first sign of acceptance. Yes! He was so calm when you were leaving the house that it was actually so perfect. I don't know why he was suddenly so well behaved. I don't know if he was like tired or like he might actually be accepting the fifth stage of grief, is that what it is? Or something like that? My face still freezes sometimes. Yeah, as usually my dog, when people are trying to walk in or out of the front door, he lunges at them. That's when he's at his angriest, when people are entering and leaving the house. Includes me too, by the way. And he just lay down and watched us exit with no fuss at all, which is amazing. He never does that. Even with my own family, he almost never does that. So a record to beat is set. How many encounters will it take before Poochie stops being angry? That's the real question. But also, you strike me as someone who's good with dogs, Vex. I'm sure if you took all the things that you knew about training Coda, Poochie would probably warm up to you pretty quick. There are people who have managed to gain his trust a lot faster than others, like a lot faster than is usual, so I'm not saying it's impossible. Coda is my first dog, really? Yeah, I mean, Poochie was also my first dog. Also, I don't know why I zoomed so far back just then. All I did was turn my head. I might have to recalibrate. Poochie was my first dog as well, and, we didn't really know how to train him, let's just say. So, my parents actually had to go to classes to learn how to train him. Not to train the dog, to learn how to train him. All other dogs just shove their nose in my butt. Oh dear. Where's my camera? Yeah, well, Poochie and Lily, my two dogs, are really small breeds, so there's, I guess, some behaviors which they don't really exhibit. And also, like, I feel like especially Poochie, don't really act dog-like. We got the second dog to try and like kind of teach Poochie how to act more like a dog. And, well, in some ways that worked. And in some ways, I feel like Lily had some weird behaviors too that he also picked up on. Oh my god, it's coming to the most important section, the booba. Yeah, at least now when my model freezes, it freezes in the place where I actually want it to freeze, which is looking down at the tablet, which is actually kind of good. I'm gonna have to work on idle placement, I guess. They look far apart. Yeah. There's a big giant moth on her chest, basically. So we're actively looking down for reference? Yeah, I wish, dude. I'm trying to make them look mega milk. Audrey can tell you the stories of Mega Milk. Odra can tell you the stories of Mega Milk. You know it's there, stop lying. I was thinking, it's like, this is the shoulder, say that's the armpits, so this should come from here, perhaps? Oh shoot, wrong texture. Right, let's... Oh shoot, that erased the bottom line there. Alright, I am back. Intense BRB. I'm wondering if the audio... I can never tell how loud the audio is actually going to be until I actually play it and listen back on like a VOD or something. So if you find that the audio is too loud, just like let me know. The music that plays during the BRB screen is something that I composed myself, so I don't really know if it follows typical music mixing standards. And yes, the image I'm using right now is from Cygames because I haven't yet drawn my own BRB screen, so I'm just using a nice picture from Granblue. Music/game should hit 50% of the OBS soundbar. It does, roughly. On a scale of -60 to 0, it's about -37, I would say. It could be a little louder, but also this song is particularly quiet because it's lo-fi. Can we see your thesis with music? I will send it separately, perhaps to you on Discord. It's a little weird to share screen for it because I feel like it doesn't really show up as well. Voice Gold Hit is where green and yellow meet. Yeah, that's where I am right now, and I'm actually surprised I had to crank it all the way up to no noise reduction, because I used to have to crank it all the way down to like -12. I think it's because I added a filter, an audio filter that cancels out background noise, and in doing so made it really quiet. Rose gonna DM me, you all jealous yet? We see her. Lol Vex, I was being sorry. Okay, but damn, you win. Oh no. Sad, sad moment. Sad, very, very far away moment. It's not a competition, exactly. We saw her thesis live. That was brutal. But you actually did. That's an honor not even I think my own parents had. No, I showed it to them on a URL. Online, I should say. Why did I say as a URL? That's weird. The room got sweaty. Sad. Oh. Actually, how high does this go? Perhaps I should make it like that. URL, is that what the kids call links now? Isn't this always what links have been? I linked them to the URL, I guess. I could say that. Where is this line meeting and why is it so thick at some places and so thin in others? Trying to keep it uniform is difficult here. Oh shoot, why do I keep using the paintbrush? Dang it, instead of using an eraser. Oh my god, these are all gonna look so cursed. These pieces are all gonna look so cursed when I go into the rigging phase and you can see them all separate, or when I color them all, you can see them all separated. Oh, it's gonna be so cursed. I guess this is how it always is, actually. Let's see, even if I only crop it up to here, that's still a lot of deformers, I think. Let's see how far down I want it to go, I guess. Like, right now I've planned up to here, but I think even if I cancel... If I stop it at, like, here, I can... Why is it not showing up? I need to do another layer. Even if I stop, like, here, I can stop using the clear tool. I can cut out a lot of stuff, especially here. I could even connect that, though, just to the original things. If I cut off here, I can cut off even more, and I don't even have to do the lower arm, which is gonna be another hassle. Dang it, but then the main thing is that this cloak kind of looks weird if I just cut it off. So I guess I'm just gonna keep going all the way down. I need to turn off the mirror layer to do the creases in the clothes. No. I just realized these should technically be on a separate layer, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to bother reading them separately, so I'll just keep them on the same plane. Oh no, I used an eraser instead of a pencil eraser by accident. Now it doesn't reflect. Oh, that's another issue with the symmetry tool on Clip Studio Paint, is that if you actually try to erase something, it only erases on one side. This is a feature, I guess, because if you want to make things asymmetrical, it's very useful. But if you're just trying to erase things on both sides, yeah, you can't just use regular eraser. Okay, real question is how do I draw these ropes now? This is gonna be tough. Oh man, I don't even know how to draw ropes sometimes. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I feel like that was wrong. No music? It's there just low. I've turned it all the way up, and it's still so quiet. I don't know. Alex Reckon redeemed stretch. Okay, Vex, I am gonna stretch. Let's see how my live 2D tracker picks this up, or if it picks it up at all. I am stretching. Can I? And look, yeah, it definitely looks like I'm really far back from my desk. Ugh. Can it pick up my face anymore? No, it cannot, I'm too far. You hear that? Her bones cracked. I think that's my chair, Vex. Not my bones. If my bones cracked like that, I'd be a little worried. It's like this face. Yeah, the one eye kind of closed and the one eye open. Anyway, thank you for redeeming the stretch redeem. It has been 1 hour, so definitely a good time for me to stretch. There's that exercise that I was told I should do. Every 20 minutes, you stop for 20 seconds and look at a point 20 feet away, or 20 whatever units away. I think it's 20 feet. And like, I find that helps prevent eye strain, all that stuff from getting tired. Stretch every now and then helps, so does drinking water. I like how the default Twitch redeems are to help the streamers stay alive and comfortable and healthy, I guess. Also, remembering to save often. I almost forgot to save my file after I have drawn the guidelines in. Control S, indeed. Some art streamers I know have a save your work redeem where it's like the viewers force them to Control S their stuff. Her muscle memory is to Control S at random times. Oh my god, I would hate that. Imagine I was playing like a random other game and oh my god, why am I so zoomed in? I was playing a random other game and just randomly press Control S, Control Z. Oh my god, Control Z is actually more muscle memory for me. Like my hand rests on Control Z at all times. She doesn't stream anymore, but she does art for video game company and draws dark stuff. I'd be interested to see what kind of work that is. Control S? Yeah. I honestly reflexively Control S and Control Z at this point. Control Z, why did I say Control Z? Undo and save, usually. Oh my god, so many braids, so many ropes. I'm almost there. This part of the braid looks kind of funky. I'm gonna take that apart and redo it. There we go. Oh no, where did my windows go? Where did my windows go? Why are they all gone? My windows! Is it still working? Thank goodness, okay. Rudy has redeemed hydrate, so I will now hydrate once again. I have my handy dandy water bottle sitting there. Thank you, Rudy. I have now hydrated. I have now taken a sip of water, if I may. Thank you for the redeem. I got hit cheese in my hand. It's gonna be the shape of Jesus. Hit cheese. Oh, hot cheese. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Hot cheese on your hand. It's gonna be the shape of Jesus. Are you gonna make a grilled cheese, and when you take the bread apart, you see the face of Jesus on the inside? You know those are fake who doesn't cut their grilled cheese in half. So true, actually. I've never had like a full, like, 2 sandwich bread piece of grilled cheese before. That doesn't make sense. Do you cut it into rectangles or triangles though? That's an important question. Tri-handles. I'm guessing that means triangles. I like that answer. I love the details, very regal. Thanks so much, madame. I have been trying to squeeze in more details. My original VTuber model, the one that I'm using right now, was very simple. I think a little too simple for my taste, and I feel like to break into the VTuber community nowadays, or to draw attention, I guess detailed is not correct because you can get away with very simple designs if you do it really well, but I definitely don't think that I can execute that. So for me, it's trying to go to details to try and stand out. Although I'm also trying to obviously go for a concept that's sort of unique, trying to go for designs that don't look like it's ripping off somebody else specifically too much. I definitely showed in my concept art where I took inspiration from, but it's all part of me trying to create a design that will stand out. Or that is striking in some way, rather. It doesn't necessarily have to stand out, actually. In my concept art, I guess, as well, I didn't put all the details in. It was more just a sketch with some color over. I'll turn my computer on for your VTuber. Aw, that's so nice. I hope that I can impress when she finally debuts. You're streaming on my PP? Yeah, I'll probably be part of my PP. I am hopefully going to beat everybody else in PP. I have a 1 out of 1 win in PP so far. I hope Twitch doesn't ban me for saying PP. I'm referring to Pummel Party. Probably that's a word Sin uses. Be strong, Vex. Yes, Vex, be strong. Oh no. Oh no, I saw my own stream buffer for a moment there. That's concerning. Why do you have slow mode on? I guess it's mostly to prevent spam. This isn't specifically for you guys, but I think I know a couple people who are prone to just like spamming like emotes. Although I guess that hasn't happened in a while, so I can probably release it. You know what's funny? What? I thought your scarf were bobbers, but now I see it on the big screen. Oh no, no, it's not. Let's see if I can get my model up. Yeah, if I stand up a bit like this, you can kind of see that it is indeed not bobbers and it's indeed my scarf. Hiding my cursed neck rig. And connecting it to my coat. Let's see, can I put myself completely to the side? Oh, I'll put myself to the left side, and you can see more of my outfit. This is my full form. I can't stand on the desk because I put the tablet in front of me. You got an outfit like that in blue. I don't have an outfit like this in blue. I have an outfit like this in gray. It's based on an actual, scarf, coat, blouse, and skirt that I have in real life. The blouse, skirt, and scarf are pretty much true to life, but the coat is gray instead. It's definitely something I would wear. Yes, I have worn it in the past. I haven't worn it in a while though, just haven't had the occasion to do that. A little warm now. Did you see the joke I posted? Did you post it in Rudy's server? If you did, I have yet to see it. Or where did you post it? Is it you got an outfit like that in blue? I don't understand. I'm like not good at catching jokes, unfortunately. Oh wait, is it the 90 degrees one? The if you're cold, stand at a corner, it's 90 degrees. I've seen that one. I saw that one. I saw that one. That one's actually good. Yes, 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 yes. I love that one. It's on a hoodie. Nice. Definitely seems like something someone would put on a hoodie. I was about to say, if it's on a hoodie, then you would hope that the hoodie would also keep you warm. Where should the cloak be in terms of layer order? This is getting confusing for me. Sometimes things gotta be under and over at the same time, and I don't like it. Okay, so this should be under fur. I guess it's here actually. Cloak. That's right. Seems about right. Fur back. Should technically be behind neck. Sometimes there are also like layer order issues that you don't see until you start rigging, and then you're like, oh shit, this really should have gone in front, but also needs to be behind something else, and then you kind of get like, ah, I need to rearrange all my layers again. Is he okay? Do all cookies that have soulstones in the story pop up in the first week of the month reward? I don't know. No, I want to say no so far because Soulstone's in the story. I want to say no. I want to say no. Because I know that I believe that in one of the stages there's like dark choco cookie soulstones, and I don't think he's ever been on the monthly one, or maybe it was before I started playing. And if you mean like just dark mode stages, I know for sure that it's no. Otherwise, what do you mean by soulstones in the story? I also think there's like Hollyberry soulstones, and there's no way they're giving away an ancient. I really like that because Caramel Arrow wasn't in story mode. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's a pattern like that. Like, the one right now I think is Almond Cookie, and I don't remember him ever having soulstones. I remember Mango Cookie as well, I don't remember him ever having soulstones either. Soulstones in the dark mode because I thought they were free because they suck in theory. What? I don't think Caramel Arrow is in dark mode yet because she's new. Like, she's too new, and they change the they change which soulstones appear in dark mode periodically. So maybe down the line Caramel Arrow will be available from dark mode stages, but right now she's not. Oh, free because they suck theory, okay. No, not necessarily, because Almond doesn't necessarily suck, he's just niche. Mango definitely doesn't suck. Caramel Arrow is new. Yes, Caramel Arrow came out like less than 2 months ago. Or like maybe 2 months ago. Caramel Arrow came out with Story Chapter 14. I believe she came out with the new with this new server. I thought it was her second repeat. They don't do Cookie Banner reruns. She came out when I started to play. Yeah, that was her only banner so far. They don't do, to my knowledge, they have never done a rerun for Cookie banners. That's her first run. Did they have their first birthday yet? Yes, it was in January this year, I want to say. The game is about 1.5 years old as of now, I believe. I was surprised to find out that it was that new. I thought the game was like at least 3 years old. Especially because Cookie Run as a whole is such an old franchise. It's just like this Cookie Run Kingdom, I guess, is kind of new. Do you feel treasures are better than leveling cookies or getting that OP cookie? I want to say... it depends on what the treasure is, because... certain treasures, like, Slingshot Ice Cream, Scythe, sometimes, Scroll, Stopwatch, and stuff like that, getting extra levels on it is a huge buff, or using the treasure is a huge buff. But that being said, I feel like the treasure gacha is unreliable, and there's no guarantee you'll ever get the treasures that you want or need just by spinning the treasure gacha, so that's not something that I would recommend specifically investing into. But if you already have a treasure, by all means, you should be using the ones that benefit your team. So the other one in the guild gacha, the Insignia is a very, very powerful piece, especially if you're using T9 Cookie and he is the last one standing. Because both of them run off, like, how many cookies you have left, if I recall correctly. So it can be very, very powerful with the right guild, with the right arena setups. So I hope you get it soon. It's pretty rare though. Or it's exactly the same rarity as the other guild treasure, technically, because they're both epic treasures, but, like, the amount of guild gacha currency that you get at any given time is so small, unless you're in, like, a top guild, that, like, it does become hard to get, the treasures, or pastry cookie, I guess, as well. And even Dam's arena team are stronger than mine in friendly. I got the other one to level 2. That's sad, and you still don't have the Insignia. Cream is also 1 star. Clotted cream or pastry puff? My clotted cream is still 0 star. My luck in this stupid event is horrendous. Pastry cookie took me a while to get. I remember on Hollyberry, but also I got her before the Insignia or the other guild battle treasure were even a thing. Oh, puff. Cream puff. For some reason I thought it was pastry puff. That's right, cream puff. Clotted is 2 stars. What the heck? I have a 0 star clotted. This is painful. But yeah, unfortunate that your cream puff is already 1 star and you have the other one level 2, because that means you've gotten 5 epics and none of them were Insignia. That's actually unfortunate. What the heck? I hope you get it soon then. Unfortunately, there's no, like, pity system where you can, like, buy the Insignia out after a certain number of rolls, or, like, you'll guarantee it. There's, like, no such thing. You know, this is the correct layer. What am I doing? Where's the front one? I use practice mode like what Sparkly said to test my team's damage. I do that as well for guild battles, because, for me personally, guild battle content has always been my main priority when it comes to investing in my characters, and my top invested characters are the ones that I use in guild battle. This is obviously not everyone's priority. I think most people prioritize for arena. Very few people are going to be optimizing for story, because it's usually less intensive than arena investment. Sometimes it can be more. You have to think outside the box a bit more. But yeah, damage testing is huge, and in guild battle especially, because essentially 1 or 2 attacks will wipe most of your team out, timing is super important. So it's not just testing for damage, but also testing for timing. Like, there are certain comps which are set in stone and people have tested them and they're like, oh, these are the best things. But if you don't have that set up, then a lot of stuff you have to teach yourself, like whose skill do I press first, how many seconds before I hit the dragon, how many seconds after this is ready should I click the next button, kind of thing. That comes into play a little bit more. If I use con first or too early or too late, I do 700k and it's sad. Exactly. It's just like a couple seconds or half a second off even can mean a whole world of difference. Stuff like learning to time the minions so that they can tank the dragon's first attacks, or learning to time heals to work right after you've attacked so that you can heal back the damage that you've taken, stuff like that. Yeah, it's insane, her buff and her healing can really help. Oh, and her sheep tank, I guess. Hello, Hanny. Yes, you're the second person to ask why my chat's in slow mode. It's because I used to have somebody come in who would spam emotes, and I kind of wanted to deter that. But that being said, I guess because there's not a whole lot of people in chat, I could probably disable it if I could remember how. Because I'm American now. Being American makes my chat go in slow mode. Oh no. Okay, chat settings. Why would it let me open my own chat settings? Hello? You are my stream. You are my child. Which has died on me. Settings. What would it be under? Channel? Moderation? Maybe I should just Google how to disable slow mode. Or just slow mode Twitch. Apparently it's just in the regular settings, but it's not showing up, so... I guess I need to go to the actual Twitch site and get it. Types/slow off. Does that work? Okay, it should work now. Also, why is my own stream playing now? I thought I muted this whole site. I guess I didn't, because now it's loud. But anyway, thank you for that command, Vex. Pro streamer moment? Vex is a true pro streamer. Vex is teaching me how to be a pro streamer. Gonna go shower, be right back. Alright, see ya, honey. Bye-bye. A pro store helper, indeed you are, Vex. A pro mod? I was actually thinking that I should assign mods at some point. I always remember to assign VIPs, but I haven't actually assigned anyone as a mod yet except for myself. Hello, Yuko Art! Thank you so much for the 100 bits saying artist appreciation. You are very much appreciated. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming to my stream. Oh my god, this is part of the back layer, actually. Oh my god, I keep messing up the fur front and fur back layers. I guess they are not here anymore. But, wow, I didn't expect to be given bits or subs on my first stream as an affiliate. This is actually kind of crazy. Much less from someone I don't think I've seen around very much before. In between fur back and neck, I need to put back hair. Have you seen The Breakfast Club? No, I have not. I have seen many clips of it and many references to it, but I have not watched the movie itself. I should probably add that to the list of movies I'm planning to watch this summer, because I'm trying to catch up on all this media. I've been watching a bunch of Marvel movies. Oh, did I tell you I watched Captain Marvel for the first time yesterday? I'm just back to say that movie sucks. Okay, that's a good heads up. I'll keep that in mind. I watched Captain Marvel for the first time yesterday, and I was told that you watched Captain Marvel 7 times, give or take. And how do you feel after watching Captain Marvel? I think the movie was pretty good. I enjoyed the plot twist. It is still a staple Marvel movie, but I liked the concept, liked the characters. The characters are very likable. Also, there was an Australian in there, which is great. You gonna hurt me now? I am not gonna hurt you. I liked it. I liked the movie. My uncle said he didn't like it. I didn't push him onto the street. Oh no. That's the kind of suspicious information that makes you think that you did. But he doesn't watch Marvel or know anything about it. I mean, I guess you kind of need to have a little bit of background knowledge on Marvel to fully appreciate the movie. Like, I would say maybe watching a singular Avengers film would probably have been sufficient for Captain Marvel for a casual enjoyer, such as myself. Just knowing who Nick Fury is, who, Samuel L. Jackson plays. I didn't what his friend saw. I was getting mad, so she talked to me and made eye contact with me so I didn't get mad further. Okay. Yeah, I can understand when someone says they don't like your favorite movie, or one of your favorite movies, I guess, how it kind of hurts, but I guess sometimes it's just different understanding of the movie, different backgrounds, different preferences, sadly. I think especially if you haven't watched Marvel movies before, it's kind of hard to get a full appreciation of Captain Marvel. Half of my room is Marvel, the other half is my bed. I didn't take you to be such a huge Marvel fan, although I guess I have heard you watching Marvel movies before, so I shouldn't be so surprised. Is Captain Marvel your favorite Marvel film, or do you have another? Another above Captain Marvel? Oh my god, where's my mouse gone? I hate when my mouse just disappears on me. You like Brie Larson? That's understandable. I recently saw her clip. I think it was in... Was it Scott Pilgrim? Or one of those movies where she was singing, and I was actually really impressed by her singing voice. And to me, like, that's the only other place I've seen her, so to see her outside of Captain Marvel is kind of weird to me, but it was cool to see her singing like that. I didn't realize that she was a performer like that. She looks like Sin with brown eyes. I do not know what Sin looks like, but I'll take your word for it. I declared being wrong. It was wild. I need to clip it. Declared being wrong? What's the context? Oh my god, I need to hide this layer or else I'm just gonna get confused all the time. Sin is a blonde cowgirl, no context needed. I know the one, show me the money. Huh? I am mildly confused, just mildly. You know how Barbie can be any girl? Yeah, sure. Oh my god, I need to hide so many layers to get this to show up properly. Why are VTubers so hard to make? Pain. That's Sin. She can be any blonde. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Oh yeah, I also remember you saying. Okay, yeah. So creepy looking. Where are her feet? Her feet don't exist. She doesn't exist below the wrists. She, or I, I only have hands that are a tablet pen. I don't have legs. I don't have hands even. Barely have hands, I should say. In all honesty, I just couldn't be bothered because I'm not gonna rig it, and I want it to be a higher resolution, so I just zoomed in. She does have feet. Her feet are like, okay, I didn't put a whole lot of effort into her shoes though, or her feet, so I don't know if they're exactly worth showing. I'm also not so good at drawing feet. That being said, I do remember our plan about the feet that we were talking about the other day. Like, I should create one of those separate, like, animated models of, myself, I guess, lying on a bed, hands in front, feet in the back, barefoot, feet propped up, you know? The old sexy pose, yes. I will... I am actually kind of tempted to bake that asset sooner rather than later. I don't know when that will be, but I'm actually tempted to go forward with that. So many concerns. Don't be concerned at all. This is regular VTuber activity. Oh my god, I opened the wrong folder. Ah, the old feet cam. Exactly. So many superior movies together. True, true. Okay, just to give you an idea of what I assumed you were talking about when it was suggested. I don't know if it was you or Hattie or both of you. I think it was both of you guys actually, or mostly Sleeping Shan. But like, this is gonna be so weird. I also need the ass cam kind of in there, depending on if the proportions are actually correct if I do something like that. I think Rudy knows who you are. It's just that doesn't make it better. That literally doesn't make it any better. Also, me drawing this probably doesn't make it any better either. It only increases the amount of concerns. But you got something for the booba people out front, and then you got something for the feet people out the back, you know? It's like it's the double whammy. This is how you create content these days, guys. Oh, and also something for the ass people in the middle if I can get the proportions right. This is how you create content, and then you add the VTuber features to make the character identifiable, and boom, there you have it. There you have, your just chatting. There you have your idol thing. That's how the stream is gonna look. Full mock-up. Full professional mock-up to propose to a media marketing company. Double whammy. I'm a hand person now. This is what you did. I like drawing hands. My actual model unfortunately doesn't have hands, but that's usually probably because she's only going to be cropped up to here most of the time anyway, so you're not even going to see anything below the elbow. But I like drawing hands, whether people realize it or not. Where's your just hands cam? I mean, there's hands out the front here if I do this. I know some artists do this thing where they put the camera over their hands. And they film themselves that way. I have a screen tablet, so you'd be able to see the drawing as well. Unfortunately, I sit really close to my desk. I sit really close to my tablet, sorry, so I probably wouldn't be able to fit a camera between myself and my hand. And my tablet is really small. I don't have one of those massive, like, 1 meter wide, however the frick large that is. I think that's a 3.5, or like 3 foot wide tablets. 3 foot diagonal tablets, sorry. I don't have one of those, so I can't really stream like that. This is the concept, guys. Rudy sounds so disappointed in that message. The double whammy message. Just looking back on it. The head, just head. Where's the head? Here we go. Okay, and side bangs, front bangs. I also need the top of the head. This should actually be connected, shouldn't it? Yeah, probably should be connected to the top hair. Are you able to draw on the tablets that don't have a screen? Yes, I am very much able to draw on the tablets that don't have a screen. Usually when I go to school, or, well, not school anymore, but when I go places, I bring my small tablet, which does not have a screen, because it's much more portable. It's significantly lighter and has significantly fewer wires and accessories that I need to carry to use it. So if I don't anticipate doing a lot of drawing, or I don't want to carry too much, I use a non-screen tablet. And also, prior to getting the screen tablet, I used one without a screen as well. It's just that now I prefer to use one with a screen, um, mostly because it doubles as like a second monitor, and I can have my references up on my main monitor. Um, Also because I've just grown to be used to it. Well, the big tablets don't have a screen. They do have a screen. How do you know where your pen is without the screen? You can see your cursor, like, on your computer screen. Eventually you just kind of get a feel for where it is. There is a slight learning curve, but, after a few minutes, maybe a few hours of messing around with it in some drawing software, you will get used to what corresponds to where. It's also like a relative thing. Imagine like your computer screen is like shrunk down to the size of the active area of the tablet. Yeah. The big tablets do have a screen, and I haven't seen any tablets larger than mine without a screen. It feels like kind of a waste just to have like a big like mouse pad size thing with no screen. Although I'm sure like maybe it exists, I just haven't seen it. The screenless tablets I see are usually the same size as mine or smaller. Sorry, the same size as my screen tablet or smaller. My screenless tablet is very small. Now, where did I put the rest of the hair? Back bangs, front bangs, side hair. Oh no, there's so much stuff here. By the way, since you did a psychology course, The Breakfast Club is very stereotype kids if you want to watch the movie like that. Huh. I'm actually thinking I probably did watch scenes from The Breakfast Club in psychology classes, if I'm thinking of the right thing. There's definitely a couple movies that we referenced when we were taking our courses to show examples and stuff. Maybe Breakfast Club was one of them. Are you checking how evenly you're drawing? Yeah, every now and then I have to zoom out and check that my line weights are equal. I can definitely see that down here, these line weights are not so equal. And when I did drawing the other day, I was using a different tablet pen and it didn't come out so even, so I had to go back over some of the lines today. That being said, when I do the coloring phase, a lot of the lines will be colored over anyways, so the chances are I won't be seeing any unevenness in the final product. Or very little. Do you paint? Do you get a birthday message? Is it your birthday? Is it actually your birthday? I knew your birthday was coming up sometime soon. I just have no idea when it actually is. Change your bungle cat. I can't find my emotes. Can't find my normal emotes. I do not paint. Or not very much. I did, I have done painting because I had to, but I don't paint regularly, and I wasn't trained in painting before going to art school. I did not primarily work with paint, but I do it if I have to. Not today, just soon. I will find out when your birthday is, and then I'll be sure to shoot you a birthday message when it happens. Madame, when you have to tell me when Bex's birthday is, because I don't know. You're the birthday person. It's Saturday. Okay, I'm gonna mark my calendar with that. Ah, but I have to mark it a couple hours after, because time zones. I was gonna say, if you have a birthday today, it's a very nice birthday. 6-9. A message? I thought it was a lock of hair. Oh no, I don't think I'm giving away a lock of hair. I recently got a haircut. Chopped most of it off. Or not most of it, I chopped about a good chunk of it off though. Why wasn't I told about this? I wouldn't be surprised if people don't notice, because I usually keep my hair tied up in like a bun, so it's impossible to tell how long my hair actually is. Did you dye your hair? About a year ago I bleached my hair and dyed it. Since then I haven't, and as of now I've cut most of the dyed part off because that hair was like not treating me well. It was so dead, so coarse. I was like, and when I tried to brush through it, it would all just like get yanked out. I was like, nah, I don't want this anymore. No, why did it change my color halfway through the line? I would notice. You don't understand how much I notice. I miss coloring my hair. I want to go back to blonde. That's true. Vex notices every little detail. Yeah. on one hand, I miss coloring my hair because I liked having the different shades, but it's hard to maintain and the hair isn't very healthy, especially if you've treated it multiple times like I did. One thing that I do like doing to my hair though is perming it. When I was in school, I would often curl my hair, get it permed, so it's a little wavy. Because my hair is otherwise dead straight, if not just mildly wavy. What am I doing here? Looks like arrows in her hair. And I feel like my hair was never as damaged when I permed it. It was a very light perm. It wasn't very curly, which definitely helped. It's straight even if you do a bun. No, when I tie my hair up into a bun and then take it down, it gets pretty wavy, and it stays that way until I comb or wash it again. Same if I braid it. Have you done a hair drying in braids? Yes, that will also make my hair dry wavy. I should also say that when I wake up, my hair is also not dead straight, and if I just leave it, it stays a little bit loose, and it isn't knotted, just so we're clear. But once I brush it and it pulls it down straight, it stays straight. Or once I wash it and I pull it down straight, then it stays straight as well. But if I do nothing and just leave it, it'll be mildly bouncy. My hair is naturally wavy. I think I've seen your hair before, yeah. Yeah. I like that. It's nice hair. You don't think down? Yeah, I usually only seen your hair tied up. They're just like, are you sure you want to cut your hair? It's so nice. And I'm like, do you want my money? I have literally never had that happen. I feel like that's not something that you should be asking. Like, it's clearly a joke or a rhetorical question. If you're getting a haircut, it means you want to cut your hair. And it's not, and if it's your natural hair, it's not like it won't grow back later and you'll have just as nice hair afterwards. Maybe they don't realize it's your natural hair. I wanted it a whole off and she was like, how about a trim? Bro. Bro. That's so sad. That's disrespect. Just let people cut their hair how they want. That's funny though. That's funny. I don't know what she was doing, but it takes 3 to 4 hours, so she makes payment cheaper and not 50. I mean, if it's just cutting hair, I've never had it last that long. It's only when I'm having like a super special treatment, like when I was dyeing my hair, or not even when I was perming my hair. My perms weren't even that long. When I'm dyeing my hair, it takes that long, but just for a cut, I feel like it should be like 1 to 2 hours tops. I wonder what's going on. Maybe she's trying to be extra careful. Maybe there's a specific way that your hair should be cut to make it look the best. If you shaved your head, would you be scared of the shape of your head? Perhaps a little. I don't plan on shaving my head anytime soon. But I'm definitely not used to seeing my full head without a full head of hair. Like, even when I was a baby, I had a lot of hair on my head. What would you know how many times you fell as a baby? I don't think I fell on my head all that many times. I feel like if I did, I would be more in- I would remember it. I would be injured. Like, a lot of people have, like, that one traumatic childhood injury that they had. So maybe it's a fall in the playground. Maybe it's something else. I definitely have one of those. But it wasn't on my head. It was on my arm. I would be scared that it's bright white because it's been shielded from the sun for so long. I think there's like a degree to which your skin won't tint as much as the rest of your body, but like there is like a baseline. At least I feel like there is one. There's so much shit going on in her face. What the hell? I fell out of a rolling chair onto the cement and my tooth fell out. Yeah, that's definitely a traumatic injury. Was it a baby tooth though, or was it an adult tooth? And also I'm curious what a rolling chair was doing outside, actually. A baby toothache was loose? Okay, that's not so bad then. I was scared I lost free $5. Oh no, the tooth fairy won't come for your tooth that fell out on the cement. Where on earth? Why is my VTuber stuck so close to the camera? And where on earth is my layer? Your VTuber zooms in every once in a while? Yeah, I noticed. I don't know what triggers it. I don't know like what angle I'm doing that triggers it to zoom in like that, actually. Because when I try to deliberately do it, it doesn't happen. It looks like I'm going like an insane anime character, like right up to the camera and the eyes are super massive, being like, I am going insane. But like, I don't know. She's a mix of Yanfei, Yelan, and Sucrose. I actually took a lot of inspiration from Shunhe for this character as well. Yeah. I like being close like that though. Someone said this is the daughter of Yanfei and Zhongli as well. I like being close like that though. That's good to hear. Be safe now. Good night, y'all. Good night, Hanny. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Sweet dreams. See ya. Now we can talk smack about her, Rudy. What on earth? I'm still here, bitch. The classic Rudy and Hattie beef. Legends tell that the two got along harmoniously, then the Mold Nation attacked. I don't think that's... Oh, wait, this is a long time ago. You're referring to a long time ago. I thought you were referring to the water, fire, biohazards, mold biohazards. So I believe that you'll be able to finish your model for my PP. Good night now. Thank you, Hanny. I am really hoping that I finish it in time for my PP. Otherwise, I am being a little baby chibi for my PP again. Good night. The Mold Nation. This is some old lore. Wait, this is gonna be you? The character I'm drawing right now? Yeah, this is gonna be me. I wanna be an anime mommy. That sounds so weird to say out loud. I'm sorry I talked about your giant moths like that. Don't worry at all. There's nothing wrong with it. Some people, there's actually like moth VTubers out there. I'm sure they definitely wouldn't mind. And it's not a bad thing. That I didn't take it as an insult. I took it as an observation of the shape, which is actually true. Sore accent be leaking out so much. It's just how I speak. This is just my accent, except that my accent is a mix of every accent that you know. Because that's just how it is permanently. Oh my god, there's just so much stuff on this model already. Give me freshly dipped chicken nuggets. Gonna get reimbursed for travel tomorrow at work. Nice. Don't want you to work at home. Might as well reimburse you for your commute. Are you scared to merge? No, because this is gonna be a VTuber, all of these parts have to be separate because they will be animated separately. Like, if I can give an example for my current model, if I can zoom out and show myself, you can see that everything kind of moves on its own. Nothing is really like stuck together. Like, for example, my eyes, move independently of each other, for example, and move independently of the face. They clip behind the hair, which is also in front of it. And my braids clip behind the other parts of my hair and are able to also clip behind my body. You can see my neck is separate from my scarf, for example, as well. It goes behind. And the scarf is separate from my body. It's really hard to see, but the arms do move side to side slightly when I am moving like this. Those are all separate pieces. This is a very simple model compared to the one that I'm working on now, which has literally pieces for every part of the hair and every part of every part of the accessories. Referring to charging your EUC at work. Okay. Oh my, are you paying yourself for this amount of effort? Well, I'm paying myself an experience, just like every internship I have become a part of, just paying me an experience. Well, like, I think it's good experience, and I'm hoping that, like, having this opens up avenues to other things. Having this model, making this model, proving that I've made this model. Part of the reason why I'm streaming is to prove that I've drawn this myself. But also because I want to make use of my shiny new affiliate ship. So you're only able to move with the tracker, that's correct. I have a face tracker on right now, and it doesn't have, like, limb or hand detection, which is why nothing else is moving. Just the head, pretty much. Since this model has a mouth as well, the mouth can open and close. The model I'm using right now is wearing a mask, because I made this model in, like, less than 3 days, and I got lazy. So the one I'm using right now, I have, like, the least amount of detail possible while still having, like, a functional model. She's also very lightweight, which means that I could run her on my laptop without it being too stuffy. Are you gonna time-lapse this for YouTube? Probably not. It would be a lot of stuff not tracked because I work on this sometimes when I'm not streaming. I would consider it, but I would probably just post the VODs to YouTube, so if anyone questions the proof of my creation, I'll just post this. Like here, every single part that I want to move independently is separated. So like, the bangs in the front, the bangs in the back, my horns, my mouth, my nose, my eyes. Technically, my eyes and limbs and a lot of this other stuff has to be separated into left and right as well. It's just that, because I'm drawing symmetrically, it doesn't have to be separated just yet. My mouth is going to move, yes. Did I show the open mouth just now? Yeah, there's like there's a mouth open and a mouth closed drawing here. So that's open, and that's closed. The lines are so clean. Thank you so much. I'm definitely trying to keep it as clean as possible so that when I go into the coloring stage and the separating stage, everything is the delineation of every layer is as clear as possible for the software. And also for me, but I know what I'm looking at. The software doesn't always. You're so good, Sword. Thanks so much, Vex. I practice very hard. Are you gonna be toothpaste or purple? I'm going to be neither. Let's see if I can bring my model back. This one, my sketch. This is the sketch that I did earlier, of what my model's gonna look like. You can see that there's a lot of stuff that I've not included from the wrist down, basically. And this is her. Her palette is completely different, but I'm planning to, like, make alternate versions, alternate palettes, or alternate costumes that are gonna reflect my other ideas and identities, I guess. So I might have a version of her where she goes back to having the white, blue, and red hair, and I have a version which is like a Cheongsam T'Pao kind of dress as well. Wow, it is Shinhe colors. I had one that was even more Shinhe colors before, and I can show it to you on Discord. Or actually, I should just open it. I should just open that file right now. I have it. I had quite a few like drafts here for color palettes, and the one that's second from left is literally the Shinhe color palette. So when I was deciding on which color palettes to use, the drawing doesn't have the ring braids. It does, it's just that they're more hidden. At the back here. You mean on her head or on her clothes? Her braids are there, but they were like a slightly different style here, and I decided to emphasize them a little bit more into more braid-like hair up here. Here they're more like ropes, but on the actual ropes as well, I did it way more simplified as well, but I want most of them to be braided. These ones will not be braided because they're a different style, but these ones and these ones are. Is Syaolin the left colors? No, it was just supposed to be a traditional Qipao, kind of Chinese-inspired palette. Red and gold are considered lucky colors in our culture, so the traditional dress is often made with silk and thread that is in this color. So I decided to make that and call it the traditional palette. The other hair on the VTuber is Sailor Moon. It is almost like Sailor Moon, yeah. It's the twisted hair, but Sailor Moons are further out to the side, yeah. I actually hope it looks okay, because here the hair is very subdued, but then once it sticks out more, I wonder if it'll look alright. Like, just based on this, it looks like it'll be fine. Even if it's not, I can always just, like, shrink it or whatever, and it'll probably be fine. But yeah, when I was deciding on color palettes, I looked to Shinhe as an inspiration, because I did take a lot of inspiration from her, as well as a character from Honkai, Fuhua Azure Imperia, which is the palette I ended up going with a few tweaks. And I had like a pastel version here with the white hair. I wasn't really sure what to do with it. These are just colors that I kind of like, but I feel like the design as a whole didn't really fit the concept. You like Fuhua? I like Fuhua. I like all of her designs. She's not really my favorite character from Honkai. I don't really have a favorite battlesuit. Maybe for sure Sentience. I have her as my Twitter profile picture. Huh, why is it- oh. was like, why is it so large? And I realized I'm using the wrong brush. That's why. I used to play Honkai before the events confused me too much. I didn't know how to get certain currency. Yeah, I find that Honkai, and I find Genshin is kind of going in this direction too, unfortunately. It's just... the game at its core is pretty understandable, but then as the game gets older, they just start throwing in more and more new mechanics, which complicate the game to give more content for players who have run out of things to do, but on the other hand, if you fall behind, it's hard to catch up, and instructions become less clear, things get confusing. I found that with Honkai, and I mean, I guess Genshin has always had that sort of element with its multiple currencies, but I hope it doesn't go any further in that direction. I also like Durandal because blonde. Durandal is very pretty. I remember, I think recently, what was her newest battle suit? I can't even remember what it was. I think it was the one with the horse though, and that was really good. That was really nice. Too much pre-quest incomplete for me. Oh my gosh, why can't I draw this line? Drawing long lines, long flowy lines are always a challenge. Like, I need to finish more story? Yeah. I mean, how many chapters does Honkai have now? It's insane. I know they add new chapters all the time. Oh my god, I didn't even have the stupid mirror layer on when I drew that. Okay, it's fine. That seems where to go is like, am I done yet? Is this a new mission? I need to find my... Okay, when the events came out, I actually had this problem. It's... oh my god. I think that perfectly sums up my experience with the last event that I played, which had, Zhuge Kuming, what's the name? Starlit Astrologos as the event character, or the featured character in the story, and there were two events running at the same time, first of all, and I couldn't tell if they were linked or if they were supposed to be separate. That was the first thing that confused me, because both of them featured the same characters. And then there was, like, once I got in to a certain stage, I was never sure if it was actually going to be, like, combat, or it was just going to be you walk around in, like, an open world. Am I frozen? I may be frozen. I don't think I'm frozen. I think it's because I put my face right under the camera just now, so it probably froze me. Oh shoot, no, this has to be a separate layer, doesn't it? Oh, I hate this. Okay, let's just go back. I can picture a melting sword now. Yeah, so I can't do any event that comes out, really. Yeah, I played Honkai up until the release of Elysian Realm. Then when Elysian Realm came out, I was just like, nah, I can't do all this stuff. And so I quit. Like, that's not probably the quest I was having trouble with. I completed it when the event was gone and the glitch fixed. I think the event was messing you up, which is unfortunate. If you're talking about prerequisite quests being incomplete in Genshin, yeah, that's definitely becoming an issue now, which is why for a lot of major events, they allow players to skip prerequisite quests and fast jump to the event story. It does say that you'll lose out on context, but honestly, playing through the story and reading all the dialogue myself, you don't lose that much by skipping the character stories and just going straight to the quest. And Genshin also has this bad habit of naming quests really weird things, or giving quests multiple names, or even sometimes saying that you need to complete quests that you don't have yet and not telling you how to get there. So I definitely see Genshin having this problem. And a lot of questions that I personally get are like, where is this quest? At what point do I get this quest? It's never clear what it really is. Like, for the most recent quest, it was you had to complete Arataki Ito story quest, you had to complete part of the Inazuma Archon quest, and it just confuses people. Honestly, if I looked at it with no context, it would have confused me too. If I hadn't even gotten to the quest yet, then how am I supposed to know? Or the story quest for the chasm as well. Most videos saying that he skipped and missed out on the rewards or an item to continue the story. I don't think it's possible to totally miss it unless you experience a bug under normal circumstances, and even then you should try and contact the you should try and contact customer support to try and recover your stuff. Famous chasm kinda, I need one more fossil photo unless that's the start. That is not the start. That is a quest inside the chasm. I don't really know where it ties in. I remember doing it, taking all the photos. It's like 5 photos of different fossils in the chasm, but I think that's just a story quest or side quest, yeah. Watching people play the story and I'm like, what triggered that? It's confusing in the chasm as well, specifically because the story quest that unlocks the parts of the chasm, the 7-star surreptitious whatever sundering, that quest ties in a lot with the Archon quest that occurs in the chasm as well with Dainsleaf. I can't remember what it's called. Has something to do with darkness or the abyss, something edgy like that. But those 2 quests intersected a lot of different places. So when I was going through the chasm for the first time, and I was speedrunning progression because I had to make tutorials, but it was like, which quest is this? Is this part of this quest or that quest? Is this a side quest? Is this part of the quest that I need to be doing to get more of the map? Is this part of the quest I need to be doing to get more of the Archon quest? It's like, it is confusing. And if you haven't completed all the quests up till then, which I don't think I had done either, it becomes even more confusing, because you're like, do I need to do something else first? And you never know. No, what was that line that I just pulled down by accident? Shoot. There it is. Also, there's this other thing in the water where you find these tablets in the fog. That one is, did I do something wrong? In the water? In the chasm? Or somewhere else? On that foggy in the— oh, yeah. Wait, yes, that one. Man, okay, that island is full of Easter eggs that are not even linked to quests. They're just like things that you do. They're not tracked anywhere. You have to write them down if you want to keep track of them. With the ghosts, with the terrain, with the area, with the main quest that you use to even unlock the place, that whole thing is confusing to me. There's a lot of stuff on that island that I haven't completed yet. Not quests, just other objectives that exist there that I have completely forgotten how to do. For reputation. Some I looked up to trigger, but it's not there. Sometimes you have to do other quests first, or sometimes the quest that's listed in the bounties for quests that have multiple parts, in the reputation list, it will show the last quest in the quest line. So you may have been able to find the first one, but then you have to continue until you proceed to the last one and it'll be named the same. Yeah. And sometimes you have to finish other quests first, but that's something that it should have told you. And some of them you have to do commissions for. I forgot about those. You have to like get a specific commission like a certain amount of times and answer and put the right dialogue choices in. I hate those. I have to do the Venti quest to get the Grace quest, yes. So do commissions for one stop for a bit? It depends. It depends on which mission you're talking about, like which quest you're talking about. I don't think Ligue or Mondstadt had any commission-linked ones, but Inazuma has a ton. Like, a ton of Inazuma commissions are contingent on you getting certain commissions a certain number of times and answering the right things. So when are you free for our first date? What do you mean by this? You're taking me out with this information? Oh no. That's no good. To do with this section here. I've been thinking about how to reshape this stupid pendant for so long. What am I doing? I seen Lily Pichu's VTuber? I have, and why did you lose your VIP? What happened? Oh, you just hit it. Have I seen Lily Peach's VTuber? Yes, I have. It's the pink-haired one, right? Yeah. I think it's kind of cute. It was her avatar for a while, I feel like, or like her OC for a while, and eventually she turned it into a VTuber. You still have it? Oh, on my screen, you no longer have the VIP icon, but I don't know if you just disabled it yourself. I just realized I have been streaming for 4 hours. It says error loading error. Oh no. Where? Oh, in the chat? That's weird. You have it back now. But anyway, I realized I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm probably gonna stop now. And probably pick this back up tomorrow morning. Thanks so much for being here this whole time, Vex. I really appreciate it. I can't believe you stuck around for pretty much the entire 4 hours. That's insane. And I hope you have a good evening. And... oh, when you tap the VIP badge. Oh. It appears and disappears when you do it. Thank you for being here as well, madame. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you found it chill. I will link to the music that I played throughout the stream if you would like it. I personally love these couple albums. And it'd be really great to work to, so glad you enjoyed it too. Good night, and thank you for watching. I'll see you guys some other time. Goodbye.